Oh, that got one question.
What's your question?
You know the homework we got chapter 8.
The what?
The homework we got the chapter 8. Chapter 8. Switch it to copy.
Yes.
When we switch it to copy, we bring you the information to the data file, and there was no backup as copy. We bring this one to coming online. And when we back up, we give you the different, we back up a different file. But the first question is, when we switch to copy, the data file is in a backup location, it's coming in the live location. And the file it was in a live location, where is it going? The first question. The second question, what I cannot do to bring back the file it was before of the to bring back to change this file.
I'm following.
I will repeat my question. And the chapter 8, we switch.
You can do something similar this in this exam.
What is that?
We are long gone past chapter 8. Maybe if after this we have time for chapter 8, we can come back to it later.
No, it's not the problem for chapter 8. It's the question. I need to know the movement because
what movement? The backup of those files, then switch to copy, right?
Yes.
That's it. It doesn't even say that you need to switch back to copy.
But okay, maybe we go finish. I go bring my screen and go show you. That's I need to understand. That's okay. That's I understand. That's all I don't understand that much.
Okay, I'm going to run create the database now. The name of the script you have is SAMP. The name of the database, I assume that you started doing the prep exam, so I changed the name. So instead of 26 is class X6. Then enter the password. And check one. And check one. I shouldn't have 6 man. Let me go back to VNC. If there is 6 man, it means that there is enterprise manager. Let's check.
Is an error?
No, I shouldn't have 6 man. If there is 6 man, it means that I forgot. I didn't check enterprise manager. Create database. Let me go to SQL. How did I exit? 3, 4, 6. .com. I'll do it again. I'll call it SAMP. And check. And check. And check one, don't check one. I'm send everything to slash data. Enable archiving. slash raw data slash FRA 5 GB. Okay. Okay. I'm done with those scripts. Now let me run it again. X6. Okay, while we are creating, we can move on to question 2. Create file table spaces in class X is called hard work will pay off 4 data files, each 37 megabyte. So since already, let's just move to this time. Okay. Now we have them here. Let's just do it. So create small file table space. Hide. Okay, I'm going to open it with UNSCP. It's not to be with UNSCP. For 6.
Oh, Emerald,
Yes.
just want to let you know my U01 is almost full. Well, it's full.
Okay, it's
So,
okay.
just want to let you know.
Okay, so I'm just going to create the files here. And of course, you can delete them. I'm just putting them here because it's easier to it's still hanging. Wow. That's why we started at 4, at 5, because it's so slow in the evening.
Right.
Finally, it's moving.
Question.
Anyone, do you have a question?
Yeah, what we can do for delete for have a space and the dev, because when I try to clone the database, it told me memory targets error. But the problem, I don't have a space in dev, but I try to create some space, but I don't know how to delete that dev.
You don't know how to drop a table or a database?
Now I know to drop the database because I know as I finish this exercise, this exam, but I was the last cloning is told me that problem. But I tried just to create a small space, but I don't know if we have just to delete the database for have a space over there, or we can do something else.
Hello, Emerald.
If you can delete the files, then just do it. As long as they are not important files or 37.
Hello, class.
Can you allow me to record someone?
I'm saying hello, no one is answering. Hello, class. Hello, Emerald.
Hello. How many files do you have here? 4 files. Hello, Nachi, what's up?
I'm fine by the grace of God.
Mhm.
Emerald, why don't you copy it on the other side and just paste it?
Why don't I what?
Why don't you copy on the other script and just paste it on this script? Then
I don't have the script, I removed it.
Oh, okay.
Let's do the whole thing again.
Hi, Natu.
Hi, Bibish, how are you?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing good, Bibish, thank you.
You're welcome, Mama.
Hello, Emerald.
Hello.
Yes, someone, please, can you allow me to record?
Sure. Okay, so the first one is hard. The second one is work. There's second one is, third one is pay. Wheel. The second one is wheel. Place. The fourth one, pay. And the last one is off. Hard work. Okay. So our table space is already. We are going to wait until the database is completely created. There's no break today, you guys know that, right? We'll just go straight till 9 and then at 9, we're done.
Emerald,
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how I can do to reduce the my user one is full, and like a couple of weeks ago you helped somebody with the space issue, and
Want to do when your UO1 is full, the first thing you want to check is what directory is causing problem. Is it the flash recovery area or is it the XDR? So we went through that already before. And then you can remove data from both, but the priority would be to remove from the log files, the ADR, and then from the flash recovery area.
I went to every directory to remove the files, but still, it seems like I'm doing nothing. It doesn't move.
Okay, if you have time at the end of the class, we look into it. We have 28 questions to do. And we have the 3 clonings to do. Wow, it's taking a while to create that database, isn't it?
Yeah, it's only 5.
I don't know why it gets slow in the evening like that. It's still the afternoon. It's not even evening yet. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to open a second window for you. Since we will be dealing with so many databases. 7672. Okay. Message. Oh wow, your U1 is almost full.
Yeah.
Okay. We did to U1. All the database is creating DB2. Clearly it's coming from your ADR already.
No.
Okay. Clearly. So I'm going to Jag.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Something like this is coming from RDBMS. What? Okay. Okay. Use this message. No. What do you have in here? Okay, let's go and check. Why would you have 4 GB there? This is let's go. Is this a database that you created?
No, I don't know where it's coming from.
Table space point in time recovery. But why would it go and okay? I guess you try to perform point in time recovery of this table space. So I'm just going to remove the whole directory.
So that means you're going to disable my,
No, I'm going to remove this directory because what is it used for? Why WYUU? What is it? What database is it? You don't know.
no, it's not a database. When I
Eh,
try to kill some instances, I noticed that this one WYUU was there as well.
It's the auxiliary instance that was created by Arman.
Probably.
So you don't need it.
Oh, maybe when I was doing the point in time recovery.
Right.
Or the flashback.
Point in time recovery.
Okay.
Okay. So you're good.
Wow.
Now we're
Thank you.
going to plus X. Okay, we're going to create our table spaces. Copy. I'm going to check that our table spaces are here. Recommend from $3 table space. Okay, hard work will pay off. They're all here. Now we on to question 3. That's question 3 saying multiply the ready logs to 4 groups, 3 per group, 34 each. Let group 2 and group 4 be in blah blah. So the first thing you want to do is to create those directory. So I'm going to create those directory first. And slash or data already exists. So I see you already have slash
Yeah.
u and slash MyRedo, right?
Right, change that name.
Hi, Emerald. Can I please record, please? Maury. Thank you.
Okay, so these are to zero and listed. Slash u1 slash MyRedo. Okay, MyRedo for group 4. So you already tried to do it. So I'm going to,
Yeah.
I'll just give them different names. Okay, I'll just give them different names.
Yeah, give different names.
Now I'm going to select status, group number, now it's account number, numbers, something else missing.
Group
Gonna be $log. Okay. Inactive, current. So I'm also going to select number and color like that. With this. So the first thing I'm going to do is drop the group 1. Now the database drop group 1. Okay, and I'm going to remove it basically. Then I'm going to add it. I think it's best if I just copy it on the other side instead. Where is it? We can add these steps. Okay. Alter database. Add log file.
Typo, I mean space.
File group 1 to slash data slash plus x6 slash redo 41 dot log size 34 and not 34 and then I'm going to add the other ones. Now this one, of course, you can use whatever you want. You know, you can use them one at a time or add log file number. To group 1 and then the last one. Okay. I think it only talks about one per group. 3 members. Read it.
Group, you missed you left group 1.
Where did I leave group 1?
The first one, the first line. Go up to your script.
My script.
Yeah.
No, I don't drop it. I already dropped it. Oh, I removed redo 3. Oh my goodness. Redo 3. Okay, it's okay. I'll just clear it. Let me remove one log. It's okay. I'll just add this one. Okay. Enter database clear and archive. New folder. So that means it's not cleared. What do you mean? I thought I dropped it. Let me list it again. Okay. Select status, number, group, number, computer log, members, Group number from Vidalala. Okay, this one is Kieran. Okay, let me just continue. I'm just going to drop group 2 this time. The assignment is let group 2 be in /aura data. Do you have files there? So to make sure don't run into, I'm just going to name them.
Yes, change on. I do have file there, I think.
I'll just name them L1. So ready to CL2, ready to CL3 to group 2 and 2. Group 2 should be in /aura data. Okay, so I'm going to drop group 2 first. Okay, I'm going to remove it. Data. Ready to that. Now I'm going to add the back.
Members.
Emerald, please check the directory of the member.
Just see that. This one's okay. Altered. Okay. Now I'm going to group 4. And then I'm going to take care of group 3. Group the last one. I don't need to draw group 4 because
Yeah, it doesn't exist. Just
it
add it.
exists. So that one should be in UO1 / my audio. So UO1 / my radio.
Slash. Go back to U01.
Dang it, thank you. UO1 / my radio. UO1 / my radio. Okay, change the name for okay. Let's take a look at the status. Okay. Alter system. Switch off. Okay. Let's check the status. Okay. Okay. Edit here. No file. Group 3. Okay. Clear and archive. And archive. Log file group 3. Okay. Now that it's cleared, we can drop it. Drop log file group 3. Okay. Now we're just going to add it. Here. Here. 3. That one. not specified where it should go. Just put it in slash data slash plus x6. Put it here as well. For them, I'm going to remove this one.
Yeah, the main member.
I don't know. Let me see. Oh, I didn't take that alt there. And copy the alt. Okay, so we're done with multiplexing, Redulogs. Let's check the status and the members. Oh, the size. Something was missing. Okay. Size. And Redulogs. Okay. Multiplex the control files in ORCL. Let two of them be in slash data slash myctl. So the first thing is to create a directory. KDIR minus PV. The create a directory. So here we create. Yes.
Up there, you double up 1024. What does that mean?
It's just to have the size in megabytes instead of bytes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to get them control files that are different from what we see here. Okay. So let's show parameter control. Okay. We're going to add the control files. Let's put it here. Add to system, set control underscore files equals slash data slash, so let's just copy the whole thing. Slash data one. It says 5 control files, so we're going to do the same thing. But that I'm going to change the name 3, and then we're going to add the other ones that should be in this directory. These ones. Control plus just control CL1 dot CTL, and then the last one control CO2 dot CTL. Scope equals SP5. Okay. Okay, that's about right. So let's alter system. Of course, if you want, you can put everything in one line, but don't have to. System altered. Now I'm going to shut down immediate. And then copy. Exit. I'm going to copy. First, let me go to /class x6. That can stop me at any time. I assume that what we're doing here is just mainly revision. So, okay, Control 1. I'm going to add Control3.ctl. Okay, and I'm going to do the same thing to this guy right here. And then CL2, that's CTL. Okay. That's this what we got here. We have our 3 control files, and then list what we have in this directory. Okay, there they are. Now we can start up my database again. Okay. Guys, remember that when we edited the script at first, when we started, we put the database in archive log mode, right? So show parameter good archive log list. Just to confirm. But okay, let's move on. So don't go inside here and put the database in archive log mode because you didn't see me do it. The practice. It was already in archive log mode. It's best practice to already have the scripts. It saves you time where you already have what you know that you need for the exam. Okay, next question. Create a user called Sunshine, make of it stable space. Okay, create user Sunshine, identify Sunshine, default space, the default table space. I'm going to grant, connect, Sunshine, grant, connect, resource, chat, create a table called test, look, the view DB underscore advisor underscore object underscore types, remove all rows, create a table. So is describe this view DBA underscore advisor underscore object type. Okay. Then select all from this table. Okay. Then we are going to create a table. Create table, Sunshine. That's the name of the table. As select all. Okay. Say remove all rows related to large object. Okay, now that's Sunshine. So this is sunshine. Remove all rows related to large objects. So LOB is for large object. So we are going to delete everywhere where you can delete anyhow you want. Delete from test where object and for type is like percentage LOB percentage pre-row stated. Select all test. You can see that 15, 16, 17 are missing where we have LOB. So we can move on. 7, create a user called Moonlight and will his default table. So I'm connected as back as DBA. Don't select one. Create user Moonlight. ID Moonlight. Default table space. The default table space is Will. So I'm going to grant connect and resource. Moonlight. Please, can you mute yourselves? Thank you. Grant connect resource to Moonlight. Okay, create a table in Moonlight schema that look code lab to look exactly like as HR department. So I'm going to grant select on HR dot department to Moonlight. And then I'm going to connect as Moonlight, identified by Moonlight. Okay. I'm going to create table. So the table laughs. Create table laughs as select all from HR dot departments. Table created. Okay. Move sunshine table. Move sunshine table toward table space. So we're connected as Moonlight. Let's connect back as sunshine. Identified by sunshine. Okay. So alter table test. Move to table space. Moving to which table space? Move Moonlight. No. The first is move sunshine table space to work. Okay. That was question 9. Question 10. Move Moonlight table space to wheel. Table space. Okay.
Please excuse me. Could you make me the host? People are asking for permission to remove.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm connected as Kerda.
Okay. You're the host now.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Okay. Connect to Moonlight as Moonlight, and we are going to alter table laughs, move table space to wheel. Okay. Question 11, add a column in moonlight.labs called twin underscore department. Twin underscore department is primary key. I wanted to do that question when more people were connected, but we said last time class will start at 5. I think we might be done even sooner than I expected.
That's good. That way you're going to answer additional questions.
Okay. Well, let's just watch the video. It's not my fault if they're late. Add a column in moonlight.labs called twin underscore department. And twin underscore department is primary key and our department ID as the unique key. Okay, so this is for moonlight. We want to add an additional column first to moonlight. For that question is actually pretty simple. Okay, let's first add a column. Alter table, laughs. Add. We are going to add twin underscore department. Underscore department. And you're going to specify the data type. It can be anything you want. You can put number, varchar 220, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we added, I'm going to select all from laughs. Set line size 250. Okay, twin department is empty. Now the second part of the question is telling us to let twin underscore department be the primary key. But here you can see that twin underscore department is a foreign, is only has null values. So how can a table that has null values be the primary key? Considering the fact that we know that primary key are not allowed, null values are not allowed in primary keys. So that was the first, I mean, it wasn't really a trap because it's something you should know. Okay, so, and department ID as a unique key is not a problem here because you can see that department ID is already the primary key of each other departments, right?
Right.
So the challenge here was to, how do you make twin underscore department primary key? That was basically the challenge for this question. So how would you do that? You will need to create a sequence. So I'm going to create a sequence. Create sequence, let's say sequence 1, and you can start with 1. Increment by 1. You can increment by anything you want. You can increment by 10, like department ID, but I'm going to increment by 1. The minimal value is going to be 0. And the max value is going to be 500 or whatever. And no cycle, so it doesn't repeat itself since it's will be a primary key. Create sequence, increment by, my bad. Create sequence, start with 1, increment by 1. Mean value 0, max value 500. Okay, so sequence 1 is created. Let me put it on the side. This is question 11. So the sequence is created. The next thing we want to do is update. Now we are going to update the table. So now we are going to update the table laughs. Update laughs. We are going to set between underscore department equals the name of the sequence for the next interval. We already saw that in class together. Next value. Oh, that's not the name of the sequence. Sequence 1. Sequence 1 dot next. Okay. 27 rows updated. When we select all from twin underscore department. Ah, my bad. Oh my God, I'm not feeling good today. Laughs. And then you can see that we have now twin department is qualified to be, you guys can see that twin underscore department is qualified to now act as the primary key, right?
Correct.
Now we can issue the SQL statement that you guys were trying to issue. We're issuing. So I'll alter table out laughs. And we are going to modify by adding primary key. It's going to be twin underscore department. And then I'm going to specify the unique key. It's department underscore ID. Okay, and that was it for question 11. Question 12, perform a user managed hard backup of class X6 database to /Aura data /FRA/backup. So the first thing we want to do is to create this directory, mkdir -pv. Oh.
Excuse me,
Yes.
I have a concern about the previous question.
What's your concern?
I didn't create a sequence, but I altered the table and I added the unique key, and I was able to make twin underscore department as a unique key, and I even checked the sequence. It shows that I was able to change it. So I don't know what happened.
You made twin underscore department as the primary key or unique key?
As the primary key.
Then what's the problem?
So I'm saying I didn't go through the route you went. I didn't create any sequence, but I run this command and it went through.
What command did you run?
This alter table.
For that.
No, okay. It's not as unique as you put it, because I put constraint, add constraint, and I was able to set it.
Did you modify twin department first?
No, I didn't modify it.
It had null values?
Yes, it had null value.
Primary key cannot have null values. That's impossible. Primary key would only have unique values. That's why it's a primary key. Primary key cannot have null values. I'll need to see that. You can share that later.
No problem.
That's in the definition of primary key itself.
Okay.
Maybe you did something else. I don't know. You could have used unique, but not primary key. Okay. mkdir -pv/data/fra/backup. So he already has it there. Let me go and list it. Okay, so in that case, I'm going to create a different directory. So I'm going to name it backup 2 and I'm going to create it. Give that minus pivot. Okay. Guys, please give me 2 minutes.
All right.
Okay. Baka.
What's up, Bello?
Batu. Batu.
Baka, I mean to say that question.
Which one?
The primary key.
Yeah, we did that, right?
But Emma said
The way she's doing the house is different. I don't know. But we didn't add, we did not add the sequence.
Yeah.
It went through, so I don't understand.
Then no be back me away the talk.
So I don't do
You know be back me up.
Don't begin to defend you want.
Sorry. Then we are going to perform a user managed hot backup. So alter the begin backup. That's the right user. When I back assist at database begin backup. Okay, so I'm going to select name from $. Data files. So I'm going to copy everything that we have here, and we are going to paste it in /aura data. Let me just copy the whole directory. I'm going to put it here. Take a while. Plus x6. I'm going to select name from $$ control file. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to copy all that we have in /data /myctl and send them to /aura data /fra. Wait, no, I have to do them one by one because you have other files in there or so I have to do them one at a time. And then for the second one, that one. And then I'm going to do the same thing for select member from $$ log file. On 2, I have to do them one by one because you have plenty of files there. Okay. And then same thing here. Okay. This one, 2, 4, C12. copy to slash Aura data slash FRA, and then that one too. Okay, this one. Okay, slash Aura data slash F. Okay, looks like we're good. Let me list the directory. This one. Make sure we have everything. We have our file control files. We have our redo 3333. Okay, so I can end the backup. Enter database and go. Okay, backup is done. That was the question, right? Perform user managed hard backup. 2. Okay, we are done. Now we are going to do the user managed hard cloning. Question 13, use the backup done in question 12 to clone car access to protest. Are you the one with protest database?
Say that again.
Are you the one with protest database? No, it's not you. Okay, good.
No, it wasn't me.
Okay. Okay, so first we are going to create the relevant directories. /u1 /app /oracle /admin /protest /adam. Oh, minus PV. mkdir minus PV. Okay. What else? We want to create the Aura data or FRA. So slash Aura data slash FRA slash protest. Right? Okay, now that we created the two relevant directories, we are going to edit Aura tab /etc /Aura tab. I'm going to change it. Where is it? Oh. Why do we have it twice? I'm sure. Okay. Let me just put protest PROTS. Okay. That bar is always annoying me. Okay. Okay, now just to double check, I'm going to vi /etc /Aura tab. Cat. Okay, looks good. Now I'm going to connect back to the source database, which I want to be class 6, and connect to SQL. I'm going to create a P file for the target database. Create P file equals open string oracle_home /dbs/init protest.aura. SP. Okay, now we are going to go to here and edit that SP file. Edit that PP file. Okay, U1 PP Oracle product. Okay, since I know I'm going to have to come back here many times, I'm going to add this back to do the work. Okay, I'm going to add this one too. Any protest. Okay, so I'm going to edit the P file. going to change class with protest. Place all. Then I'm going to change protest with the backup location. There is a backup location again. Okay, there it is. Copy. Okay. Now you guys know we have two options. Either I give it a different name here, or I just send everything to, so I'm just gonna send everything there, it's easy. Okay, and then these two, okay. Protest, blah, blah. Okay, it looks normal. Okay, save. We are done with the P file. Now we can go back to PuTTY and check, wait, I want to check something. Okay, I ended the backup. I wanted to make sure I ended the backup. I don't even remember ending the backup. Okay, alter database, backup, control file to trace as control.sql. Okay, now we are going to our data. Right, back hot to class.sql. We're going to edit the trace control file. I noticed that some people don't have the space for the standby log file. I mean, lucky them, so they don't have to worry about it. So we're going to set, and instead of no reset logs, set logs, class x6, inject with test, replace all. Next, we are going to change diff with the backup, that one. So everywhere we have this will be replaced by that. Replace all. And then /our data. Again, it's best to put something here to make it different. Or you can just do that. Otherwise, it's just end up being a hot mess. Okay, and for this one, we'll do the same. We're going to replace all. Close. So I found all the redo in this directory. Start of no mount, set, reset close. Okay, that's right. What else? Ah, yes, copy the archive logs. It's class S. Okay. So I'm going to duplicate the archive logs and send them to protest. You guys know you can stop me at any time, right?
Yeah, Emerald, you mentioned the standby log earlier. What's that?
Standby. When did I talk about it?
So you don't have some people don't have enough space.
Yes, I was talking about, you know, here, right, in your trace control. Wait. Okay, this is not. Okay, I was talking about in your trace control file, right? Some people, they don't have a space between their between standby and data. I don't know if you noticed that. Sometimes you don't have it. Sometimes you have it.
Okay.
But it's always good to check in case if it doesn't appear, right? In case if you don't have it, it's good, but sometimes it's always good to make sure you have it. Don't make it a habit not to check it. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay.
Hi, Emerald. I had a question about the author database. I don't want to record. About the, like when you don't end your backup, what's the worst that can happen? It will just give you an error, right? If you don't end your backup.
You should end your backup because if you try to in time recovery of your database, for example, it won't go through.
Yeah, so it will give you an error.
Yes, recover,
Okay.
but it would be an invalid backup. You need to use another backup. For example, when you put the database in backup mode, what happens in the background? The SCN, the checkpoint SCN of the data files themselves are frozen, right? But checkpoint still takes place. So checkpoints still take place, and the SCN, so it's called the backup SCN, right? So that when you add to the database, you end the backup SCN will update the checkpoint SCN of the data files. So all of them would be brought back to consistency. Are you following? So if, let's say, your database crashes, but you didn't end the backup, are you following?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
The database would be those files would be inconsistent. And if, for example, you have one file that is missing or one file that goes missing and you try to recover using one file to restore, it will tell you that this file is inconsistent with the rest of the database because you didn't end the backup. So all of the files are inconsistent. And you cannot just use simple recovery. You need to end the backup.
So if you forget to end your backup
You need to
and
see that
maybe
example.
the following day you come and you end it, so that means that's the wrong way. You have to recover it, right?
Yes, you should end the backup right away. Normally in real work environment, it's best advised to only back up one table space at a time instead of backing up the whole database, because the checkpoint SCN is frozen for the duration. So checkpoint only takes place at the backup SCN level, right? So that's why it's called inconsistent backup, right? That's why it's consistent backup, because it's actually inconsistent. It's just that when you end the backup, the SCN in the data file header, the backup SCN in the data file header would update the rest of the database to bring everything back to consistency.
Okay. Okay.
I have one quick question, please.
Yes.
So when we use, what in the case like when we use like a data pump, right?
Yes.
We use like a data pump to migrate a database or like a database or like a data file or table space. So can we also use that as a like a backup?
What do you mean?
Like if you export, maybe like you export, like, okay, just forget it, I understand.
Go ahead. Express yourself.
I was saying like in the like the entire data.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? It's gone.
It's gone? Okay. So let me connect to protest. And let's continue our cloning. First, we need to remove the control files that are in the applications. Remove all the control files. List. Control files are gone. Now we are going to create them. SQL. Oracle not available. Memory target. Same problem that the students had this morning. Okay. One of the things very important with DB2 is to be able to handle your memory. Very important, because at the time when
Kill chairs, Jomo.
I'm going to kill all the ones that are not needed right now.
Oh yeah, even archive.
So one of the things is that when correcting your exam, all your database must be open. You cannot have one shut down, another one open. All of them should be up. That's also a challenge to match to how do you handle having 4 databases open at the same time when you're running short, when you're running out of memory. So let's connect.
So that means if you have this kind of error, we cannot go back and kill one and still continue.
No, unless it helps you fix a problem. But at the end, all the 4 databases.
Oh, okay.
Emma, don't forget to create the SP file.
Okay. Recover database using backup control file until cancel. Okay, sequence 4. I think there's the other one that's here. Where is it? Select member from select status.
Is that the right database?
No, it's the other. It's the source database. From members.
Yes.
I actually don't care about the members. I'll care about the group member from VDLog. Okay, sequence number. My God. Sequence guy. Bear with me today. Like I've been sick all weekend. Okay, so sequence 4 is in group 1. So we're just going to apply group 1. Okay. Database open. Set logs. Okay, what's the next question saying?
Emerald, please, I have a question. So when you report schema, that's the same thing as doing like the select.
Yes, except that you only have the information about the data files. You don't have the information about the P file, about control file and redo.
Or when you select directly from the database?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, I don't get it. Because like if you select log file number, I think you can get the information for the redo logs, right? And the control. No, I mean like that SQL statement where you when you're doing the backup, you want to check where all your files are. I was asking if that's the same thing as doing the report schema in Arman.
That's what I'm saying. With Arman, you don't need, with Arman, it could only give the information about the data files, right? Not the control files or the redo. But it's basically.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, thank you.
So we're done with the cloning. Drop Moonlight in protest. Okay. Drop user Moonlight. Okay. That's it. Okay. Move Moonlight stable from class 6 to protest underscore schema. Oh wow. Okay. I think that it wasn't even that hard, this assignment. What kind of okay? No, I thought it was worse, honestly. I thought it was really bad, but it's okay. I'll catch up this weekend. Joking. No, it's good. Honestly, if you can handle this one without a problem, you won't have a problem on the exam day. It's approximately what will come, whether I'm the one doing the exam or not. If someone else write the exam for you, you guys can even be happier because it would be easier. Okay, drop the Moonlight schema in protest database.
So you are going. So you indirectly mean that if you are the one that's writing it, you're gonna make it difficult, huh?
What did you say?
So you're saying that if you're the one that write the exam, you're gonna make it difficult, huh?
No, I won't make it difficult, but I know what result. I won't make it difficult, but I know you. So based on what I know you guys know, I will give it to you. You know? That's what I mean. I know what you guys
was hard.
Someone else may not know what you guys know and just give you what my class had or the class before had. You know? So that's why I'm saying that. But in no way I'm going to bring you something you've never seen on exam day. Never. Okay, move Moonlight stable from class X6 to protest underscore schema. Okay, so I need to unlock schema first. Alter user Scott, identified by Scott. Okay. So Scott is good. Grant, create database link to Scott. Okay. Scott can create the DB link. Scott is unlocked. Okay, now I can connect. Scott. I know something is already missing here. I know. Let me TNS ping class X6. I knew it. Okay, let's go to Oracle underscore home /network /admin. Let's list it. SVI, TNS names at Aura. Now it's in order here. Okay. When you take them, guys, make sure you remove all the database you don't need. Seriously, it's gonna give you the time to clear up. It's can take you a while. You don't want that. It can take you a big while. So protest, right? Now, don't get me wrong, this assignment was not that easy though. It wasn't that easy. Protest. And let's copy this. And
So, how many databases we're supposed to have in our database before we start the exam?
0. You're supposed to literally have 0 database. Why do you want to have a database that's going to occupy more space?
0 database and 30 scripts.
Exactly. Not 30. Make sure you have a good script where you already have archive logs. You already have multiplex even. I mean, get some good scripts, but don't start auto daily like
that's
your
why
like
we
your.
are expecting this script after this class, ML.
Excuse me.
That's why we are expecting this script after this class.
If you guys know that. This point.
Because
Watch the video and create yours.
Exactly. That's the whole point. That's the whole.
Yeah.
you know there are tough guys here. They will just enter yourself and take it. So you just have to be kind.
Hackers.
Even with the password, they still
Yeah.
gonna get inside.
Baka the hacker.
Honestly, the only hard part for this one is cloning has really been tough for many. So the only thing you want to really like, if you have your script, you guys won't have any problem. Honestly, you have the good scripts, you don't have a problem. The only problem is when you clone, you might run into errors. You need to know how to get yourself out of those errors instead of staying on your cloning error for 5 weeks or for 1 week.
That's the problem.
No, it does happen. I'm telling you, some of the cloning, sometimes something happens. It can happen, especially if you're not attention or if you're distracted or if you're retired. Yeah, to anyone. Okay, DNS ping, protest. Okay, now do good. Make sure I'm connected to the right environment. Okay. I need to connect as Scott. Connect as Scott. Okay. Create database link. What type of database link is it?
Private. Oh,
Yes.
you mean on the question?
Very good. Smart. You want to connect to Moonlight? No. Use, drop, move Moonlight. Okay, you want to connect to Moonlight. Identity is identified by Moonlight.
Using class
X6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Database being created. Now, what else do we want to do? We want to move the table. What is the table owned by Moonlight? Laughs, right?
Yep.
Create table laughs as select all Moonlight dot laughs at Scotland.
I had this question.
What question?
This particular, if this where the question ended.
Mm-hmm. Select all for that laugh. I said from with my mouth. I didn't type from. Okay, select all from A. God, that laugh. Honestly, I've not been feeling good lately, but by the I'm fine. Okay, so it's here. You can see you have twin department here. Wait, what? This is not how twin department is supposed to be. Okay.
That's it now, that's twin department.
250. Okay, I want you to see it like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We good?
One spirit.
Okay, perfect. What's next? From protest using Arman, move the default backup location to /oradata/fasttrack. So first thing you want to do is to create this directory, mkdir -pv. Okay. So we didn't get to that point.
No, yeah.
Okay. We exit. So make sure that you can create different directory, or you can just drop everything once I'm done, but not now, next class. Because you won't finish.
Yeah.
What do I do? Let me connect to Arman. Arman target. Okay. I'm going to show all. Okay. So I'm going to configure channel, configure default. Format. So what's the button? Just like page U. Okay. Show all. Yes, it doesn't appear here. But...
Bluetooth.
Okay, so finally type this.
Bluetooth.
Okay. Okay, next. Move Moonlight table. No, from protest using Arman. Please bear with me today, guys. Move the default back application to /rider/fastRec and add it as an archive log destination. Okay. So we're done with Arman. Connect back to SQL and show parameter.
Now, could you scroll update? Oh.
You want me to scroll up to where?
Now, to the up again, the previous question.
Oh.
Okay. As I'm saying it.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, question 16.
Okay.
No, put it. I'm sorry.
Put it?
Okay, that's it. I've seen it. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, configure channel. Okay.
Yes.
You should have it in your scripts by now.
In the log writer.
The log writer. Okay, my bad. So we are going to change the archive, the log archive destination, which would be log archive 1, right? So alter system log archive destination equals location equals /forward data, no, /forward data /fast. Scope equals SP file. Oh, I didn't set. Oh god. Alter system set log archive destination. SP file. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I created a database. I started up with. Okay.
Yeah, you just need to shut down and connect back.
Now I'm just going to
use FIFA.
Use it like, do it like that. I'm doing it like that. And then I'm going to create SP file from P file to save the change. I started the instance with P file, that's why.
Yeah, the P file, yes.
I started the instance with a P file and then I created SP file from P file after.
But Emma, now you still connected. Your instance is connected to P file.
No, I started the instance with the P file.
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm saying even now it's still connected, it's still pointing to the P file.
Yes, it is.
So you wanna just restart it back again, so you start to pick some
Yeah,
of the
that's
SP.
what I'm suggesting.
You can just show parameter P file. Parameter.
Okay.
See, it tells you that the SP file, the value, it doesn't give it to you. You see?
Oh, yeah.
Because it wasn't started with the SP file. But if I shut down, pay attention to the way it looks right now. Shut down and I start up and I put show parameter P file, you see the P file. That instance doesn't know the P file.
Oh, yeah, because it's running with the
Startup.
Mm-hmm. Just going to start up and then I'm going to copy and paste it. Show parameter P file.
Now it will show the P file.
Yes, now it's going to show me.
P file.
See, now it's showing me the. So when the instance was, it wouldn't give the value, right? But then it starts with the P file, it will give you the value of the SP file. That's basically it. We good? Yes.
So that will be the command to check what file your instance is running on.
Yes, either start the instance started with the P file or SP file. Yes, show parameter P file. If you see that the value is empty, it means that you are started with the
File.
file. Show parameter. Okay, I'm looking for this one. Log archive this. Log archive this. It didn't take place. Okay. Alter system set.
I thought we did that.
Yes, I did, but it didn't take effect because I started with the
P file.
yes, the P file, so I'm just going to add it back. Well, I'm glad I checked. Scope equals system altered. Now I'm good. And show parameter archive. That one would only work after the instance starts again. Only works once the instance starts again. Okay. Shut down. Start up. Okay, it's here, right? So you need to, it takes effect once you restart the instance. Okay, we're good. Next, 16, right? 17, explain orphan, current, and parent incarnation. Who can explain? Who can explain the difference between the three? That question is probably coming down. Am I having a connection issue here?
Yeah, you're breaking up.
You're actually breaking.
I'm breaking?
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. Okay. Since I'm breaking, let me put the audio on my computer. Since I'm breaking. Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, my question was, can anyone explain orphan, current, and parent incarnation? Am I still breaking?
No, you go.
You're still breaking.
Okay, Emerald, from what I know, the parent incarnation is the current life of the database.
You said the current, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And the orphan incarnation is the incarnation that are no longer needed for recovery.
Right. And what's the parent incarnation? The parent incarnation as well may not be not needed for recovery.
Say it again.
American,
Yes.
We didn't hear you. Remember. I didn't hear you.
I said a parent incarnation as well is not needed for recovery.
a parent incarnation is like an ancestral lineage to the current incarnation.
Wow. What did you say? An ancestral image?
Ancestral lineage.
Oh, okay, okay. That's good. That's good. Ancestral lineage. Yeah, you can say it like that.
Of the current incarnation.
Yes.
Oh, and I Google.
Yes, you can go with your own machine.
You know, go with your machine.
Okay, when you talk
Talk
about
and be
it,
our own what?
okay, every time you want to talk about incarnation, you want to first say explain what an incarnation is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So an incarnation can be defined as a life of a database. Every time we open the database with reset logs option, new incarnation is created, right? So the current incarnation is the actual incarnation that is currently active, right, for the database, and a parent incarnation is either one or all the previous lives of the database. Current incarnation can have multiple parent incarnation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every time we open reset logs for the current incarnation, right? All the time, all the lives before, like you say, like ancestral, or you can say you can also say that the current incarnation is the last branch, right? Is the last created since the origin of the database itself, you know. So it's the last branch that is currently open. Now, what would be an orphan incarnation? An orphan incarnation would be a different branch that does not descend, right? That does not descend from the current incarnation, and that does not come from the current incarnation. So it's separated in branch, right? An orphan incarnation can be coming from one of the parent incarnations, but it's detached, it's not needed for recovery of the current incarnation. However, you can do a point in time recovery to an orphan incarnation if you do have the backup for that orphan incarnation, right? So if you back up an orphan incarnation, you can always do a point in time recovery. Using Armand, you can reset the database to a previous incarnation We saw that, right? Also, using flashback, you can also flashback the database to the parent incarnation, previous incarnation, right? So there are so many things you can say about incarnations.
All right.
Yes.
Can you please explain where like the orphan is inclination generates from?
I
I
know,
don't get it.
because it's not connected to the current, or it's not connected to the parent incarnation.
For example, we took the example here in class, I believe. We took the time to talk about it. So basically, see it as a tree, like a genealogy, how do you say, genealogic tree?
Yes.
Yes. See it as a genealogic tree, right? The parent incarnation of the current incarnation is the incarnation that came right before the current incarnation. That's the parent. And then the incarnation that came right before the other parent incarnation is also a parent incarnation, right? So all the incarnations that branched from the original incarnation to the current incarnation, all of them are part of the same branch, if you want, not the same branch. All of them are part of the same lineage, if I can say it like that. However, a different incarnation, like an orphan incarnation, is if, for example, you are at SCN 203, right? And then you activate the base open reset logs. Know that when you reset the logs, right, you modify the SCN in the data file header, you modify the control file, and you reset the SCN, right? So it will start back through 0 to sequence 1, right? You reset the sequence for the redo. Now, let's say something goes wrong with that database and you want to perform a point-in-time recovery, right? So you can perform a point-in-time recovery to the parent incarnation, and then you use the parent incarnation, and then after using the parent incarnation for some time, you add to the database open reset logs. So you can see that the other incarnation, it will become orphan because you abandoned that incarnation, and then the current incarnation is a different incarnation, right? That came from the parent incarnation. Is it making sense? It is.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Anyways.
Yes,
You
go
don't
ahead.
confuse the whole thing.
No, I was thinking that I tried to look at it. I was thinking that it makes a little bit more sense when you draw it, you put it like in form of diagram and show when you are switching to copies, what happens that where probably the SCN number end at a particular time, and that one was a parent incarnation, and probably you switch to copy, it picks from there, and then new SCN starts forming. Like a little board and chart, it makes more sense like that. I mean, I read it that way before I could understand it. I'm just giving a little cheat sheet that others can use.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we took the time to explain the incarnation. We took the time.
And I have a quick question for you, Emerald, but though not on that.
You what?
I have a quick question for you.
Go ahead.
Now, my question is, it's on when we are backing data files as copy and switching them, probably when there is a crash, right? My question is, when we switch a particular data file to copy, it means that the backup location now becomes a live location. So what happens? Does it mean that it no longer has a backup, or it's running
Exactly.
through the backup
It no longer has a backup. It's no longer a backup. Exactly.
Oh, so
that's why you have to take another backup.
So after that command, I'm supposed to begin backup now for that particular data.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay,
exactly.
yeah. All right. I thought it was running both at the same time.
Emerald, that's why it's my question only let's see when we begin the class. My question is, the live data file was switching, where is it going? That's I was in, I want to understand the background movement. The live data file was crashing.
You know, we talked about the fact that there is a change of status, right? So it goes from being a backup to being live. So if it's live, it means that it's no longer backup. Are we following?
Yeah, understand this is no longer backup, but I thought my question is the data file was before we switching. Where is it going? That's my question.
Before you switch?
Before we switch.
Abandon it. There is a reason why we switch to copy, right? Why do we switch to copy? Because we assume that those data files are no longer good, right? So what you can do, when you switch to copy, you have two options. Either you rename those files that you switch to copy, right? You can rename them to the original files, or you can perform another backup and then switch back to copy. But the files in the live location, the previous file, they are useless. They are not being read by the instance, and you cannot add them to the instance either. You cannot add them to the database. The only thing you can do is to delete them and to rename your switch to copy files to those files. That's all. But
which means that, Emero, just for practice sake, whenever we switch to copy, we need to go back and manually delete those data files from that location. Because they no longer
have to, but yes, you should, because they are useless anyway.
I mean, if we don't delete them, they will be there and
distracting. Yeah, you're right.
Them as a backup.
Best to delete them because they are useless.
Yeah, because I think John is right, because I got a problem to wanna do my contact. That's giving me the problem. That's how I come in earlier. I told you the question about the chapter 8, because I know I did this one in chapter 8. That's why was my question. But thank you.
Question 18. Perform a backup-based duplication of protest database to HPER's database. Let the archive log destination be in /oradata/fastrec/rec. Wow. Rec. I'm going to create a directory, -pv. Okay, so let's do the backup-based duplication. So we are going to create a relevant directory, guys. So /-pv /uo1/app/oracle/admin/ that's the name of the database. HPERS, happy years /adump. Okay. The other relevant is /oradata/APERS itself. Oops. Okay. Next, Oracle. BI/etc/Oracle. Insert H column /uo1 app. Okay. So what does it say? We want to create it from which database? From a backup base of protest. Okay. Did we backup protest already? No. I'm going to backup protest with Arman. Assuming I'm connected as protest. Backup as copy. Protest.
Emma, you don't do the TNS name.
Database. I'm not there yet. I'm still doing the backup. That's archive log. Since we didn't have a backup, first doing the backup and then the other steps. Okay, while it's backing up, I'm going to create a P file. I think I'm connected to the right environment. Create file equals strings Oracle underscore home. Oops. Underscore home slash DBS slash init HP years dot aura. I'm gonna go and edit the SP file. Slash I thought I saved that. Okay. Init process. No, HPers. So I'm going to replace process with HPers. Years. Place home. Close. I think it says something here about the archive log. Let the archive log destination be in slash Aura data slash fastrec. Okay. Change the control files location. Change FRA slash backup to HPers 5. Okay. And then we're going to add log file convert. File convert. Oh. Okay, for that one, it's always good to check rather than select. Member from Angular log file. They are all here. So we're just going to put all of them here. To slash Aura data slash HP years. Next is log DB file name convert. Same here. Select name $. Thing. That one is not a too complicated one. So everything. Years. That's right. Comment out the memory.
Why did you comment out the memory, Emerald?
Because he might run into memory issues. He had memory issues earlier. I'm going to copy the password file of the original plus X6, duplicate it for the other ones. So test. It is for years as well. Years. Now we're going to go and edit the TNS name. Yes. Okay, the backup is done. That's TNS. Oh no, we added the other ones earlier. We need to add years. Years. I'm going to exit and just TNS name. Center, CTL, road. Let's add vehicles. So now I'm going to connect to the other database. Years. Did I miss something? No, I don't think I missed anything. Okay. Check the listener, CTL status. I need to. I'm going to stop the listener. CTL. Listener, CTL, start. Show HP here is blocked.
Another question.
The listener. Ah, okay. Yes. What's your question?
You said only we have to additional and the TNS name U R equal A and the one.
I can hear you.
I say, yeah, you say we have to additional the listener the TNS name U R equal A.
Yes.
When we do active duplication, but this one the basic duplication, we have to do that too.
You don't have to. It's optional. You don't have to do that. You don't have to add U equals A. It's for. Okay. You can do it for both, but you don't have to do it. You good?
I'm good.
I need to check the backup location first. There it is. That's right. Okay, this is the backup location. I need to put it somewhere.
Or the output file.
It's 12, 13. Which question is it? 17, 18? Okay, 18. So the backup location should be here. Class exits. Protest. There's YAML 4. You can see the notice. Oh, I need to start the instance first. What am I doing? Start the instance first. Startup no mount. I already started the instance. Startup no mount. Okay, now we have it here. I'm going to connect to Arman. Start the application. Arman target. This Frontech one.
Who are you connected to?
Connected to the target database. Perform a backup-based application of protest. Protest. I'm connected to it. Yes, here's protest. Auxiliary. Username, password. Oh, Brontech 1, my bad. At protest. Auxiliary. Bear with me today. Okay, so I'm going to start the duplication. Duplicate, target, database, to HP, years, and I'm going to specify application, which is
Our data.
somewhere right here. Here. Application slash for data slash rec, then no file name check. Okay, target database to here's back application. Okay, that looks right. Yes. You guys see what we started early? It's 7. So you guys know that by sometime by 8:30 it gets slow. So
Yeah.
it's good if you're done at 8:30 or something.
What question are we ending?
18.
18, okay.
You're doing the backup-based application.
No, I mean, like, where are we ending today?
28.
So we are not eligible for break. Okay.
No break. You had a break yesterday. But we are finishing early though.
It's a long marathon.
You guys won't have any break for the exam, so you guys need to be prepared for break. And it's not like you're having more data coming into your brain. This is just revision that you're doing. So there is no need for break.
When is the exam, Emerald?
I have to see with Prof, but more than likely it's in 2 weeks. Are you guys ready?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No, we started revision
That's
today.
you're ready. Stop lying.
We started revision today. You're asking if we're ready.
But
Thank you, Bello.
you guys are ready.
Too much,
Nobody
Emerald.
feels ready for doing an exam. You guys know
Emerald,
that.
we are not ready. Don't go and tell Prof that we are ready. We are not ready, Emerald.
Really?
We are not
We
ready.
have 2 weeks,
Not yet.
and we won't meet on Sunday. So you guys will have the whole weekend to work, and I'll just finish this one, and then I'll give you the last one that would really look like the final exam, and then that's it.
No,
The
give
people who
another
can
one.
do it will be able to do it.
Yes, yes.
The people who can't, even 1 year, some people will still not be able to finish. So it really depends on do you really want to do it, honestly.
Yes.
I'm telling you. You guys are ready. I'm telling you, you guys are ready. Believe in yourself. You guys are ready. If you have the script and you prepare yourself, seriously, you guys can handle it. Nobody feels ready. Even me, I was stressed out before doing my DB2 exam, and then I finished it quickly. So nobody feels ready.
Emma, how many minutes did you take
For what?
for your DB2 exam?
How many minutes?
Yeah.
Quick.
Oh,
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
2 days.
I quick that.
Took me 2 days, 6 hours.
But you say you finish quick.
Yeah, I finished in 6 hours. 4 days the first day and 2 days the second day. And I was part of the evening class, so I came in the evening, which is slow. It's very slow in the evening.
Yes, it will be really slow now. With all this backup, all the duplication.
Okay, backup is done. So the target there is here. Okay, we're done. But it's normal. I mean, if you finish on day 2, it's really good. If you finish on day 3, it's really good. Day 4, it's really good as well. So
About day
as long
7.
as you can finish it.
Even day 7, still good.
Day 7 is still good, honestly. If you can finish it, you can be proud of yourself. Many people give up. I'm telling you the truth. The point is to finish, exactly. It's not about rushing.
How fast?
Exactly, it's really not about that. I went fast because I was really, really prepared. But it's not about being fast, to be honest. Take your time and you finish.
That's what's up.
And you cannot even finish fast anyway, because on day 1, all the exam is not even printed yet. I'm telling you the truth. So some of the exam is printed on Friday, and then as the students come in and ask for more paper, that's when Prof would print. Yes.
But we are getting it online.
Yeah, so you guys will have 1 page at a time. When one person is done with page 1, you can ask page 2. When you're done with page 2, you can ask for page 3. And when you're done with page 3, you can ask for page 5. And when you're done with page 5, you can ask for page.
Really?
I'm telling you, this is how it works. So nobody is going to finish. And it's hard to cheat like that. And Prof will freeze your servers once you're done after 4 hours. Very.
And that will be the last exam we take, right?
Yes.
The very last one.
No, the very last exam you take is going to be your interview.
Oh, yeah.
That's your final big exam. Your interview. That's the final. Okay, question 19. Perform a backup based. Create a recovery catalog owner called Armani in HP years. Okay, let me connect. Connect to create user. Identify that see, what does it say? Where is it? Create a catalog Armani in HP years. That's it. Grant. Recovery. Catalog. Owner. And connect source to our meaning. And let's connect to common. Log our meaning. By our meaning. Takes a while to create a catalog. Pages. Okay, let's check the next question. That was the question, I think. Create a catalog. Okay. Perform a hot user managed backup of class XX and protest database to any directory of your choice. Okay. Backup for both. Select instance name. Color. Protest. Answer database begin backup. Database begin backup. I'm going to create a directory for this one. Create directory -pv / our data / back. I'm going to CPU all the files in this directory to / our data / pullback. That assignment requires a lot of space.
Say that again, Emerald. What did you say?
This assignment requires a lot of space. Right? There's a lot of space. Or a data / back. Character. And I'm gonna put them in.
Emerald, please, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so when you're creating a database, right, is it a must to have like a memory target? Because I saw how you commented it out. Can you like delete it from your P file altogether?
Yes, if you want, you can remove it.
Okay. Okay.
I think I had some scripts where I knew that script didn't have memory target at all. Sometimes I would use it to clone, so I would make sure that I wouldn't be having that problem. But sometimes it might be one of the questions that comment at memory target. If that question comes and you don't have a memory target, just leave it like this. It's commented out.
Leave it at how?
Excuse me?
You say we should do it like how?
I said some people might have memory target commented out already in their P files and SP files, right? So if it's a question that comes for your exam, because you guys won't have the same exam, you know that.
I know.
Evening. So if some people have commented memory target and you go in your P file and you don't see the memory target, that's fine. Just move on to the next question. It means that you don't have it. Simple. Which means it's commented out. Considering the fact that I want this one to be cataloged, I don't need to copy the other ones. But since it said to perform a user managed hard backup, well, let me read the question again so I don't make a mistake. Perform a hard user managed backup to any directory of your choice. Okay, so I have to do a normal user managed backup. Select name from $. I have to do a normal one. I wanted to skip some steps. Next one is, where is it? Slash data. Okay. Select member configure. Same thing. But on your exam, it won't be that hard. I mean, that annoying to do all of it because your directory should be empty, so you could just copy all. It's just I don't want to have files that don't belong there to be there. That's why I'm doing this one at a time. And I don't want to crash these other databases as well. But regarding your assignments though, are you guys doing your assignments at least?
Yes, ma'am. We're working on that.
Okay. Because by now everybody should be done with the assignments. Honestly.
Emerald, there's no assignment on chapter 12, right?
Hmm?
Chapter 12, there's no assignment.
What's chapter 12 again?
There is assignment on chapter 12.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Transparent data inscription.
Yes, there is assignment for that. Are you kidding?
This is assignment.
There is assignment for that one. And the backup. There's assignment for chapter 12, 13, then 10 is assignment for assignment, chapter assignment. Okay, alter database and backup. Hope I end the backup here as well. So we are done with our backups. Now I'm going to connect to Arman. What does the version 20? Okay. Register class X6 databases in the recovery catalog. Register them. Arman target slash money. Register database. I guess. Okay. So this is a typical example of the database, the two databases having the same DB ID. So we are going to change the DB ID of class X6. We're going to start the database, shut down immediate.
What causes that, Emerald?
Clone of each other. We're just going to change the DB ID. We're going to start up mount. Okay, that one is done. So we are going to catalog this one and start with strings. Where's the backup? And here it's mounted. We can exit. And ID target equals password. This is 1. That's it. Okay. Find the database ID of class, yes. Okay, the catalog is done. This error is normal because we have proback. We have redo and control files that cannot be cataloged. So we connect back, start up mount. Okay, then alter database, open reset logs.
Is it all the time you clone that?
Excuse me, I can hear you.
Is it all the time that when you perform a cloning from
Honestly, no, it's not all. Honestly, it's not all the time. But for some reason, learning and it should just give. But it's not normally. It's not all the time. Normally, it's not all the time. So that's why it's good to know the NID. Okay, database open. So now we can connect back to Arman. See, the DB ID is different. Now we can register database. Catalog, start with we're not cataloged because of the DB ID. Let me report schema again. CP. Let me cd2 slash aura data slash x6 back. Everything. Everything to slash aura data slash x6. I changed the DB ID of class X6 on purpose because
Why?
I can just catalog. I'm just going to catalog this directory. I don't need to have the. I don't need to have the.
Please, are you doing another user managed backup? Is that what you're doing?
That's not what I was trying to do. Let me see. Oh my God, what did I do? Yes. I need to remove everything. I need to SQL. I wasn't doing a user managed for backup. What I was doing was wrong. Now I can CP. CP slash aura data slash class X6 all to this directory. I didn't begin. Okay, this one was cataloged. Okay. If you get the second error, the second Arman error is normal. But you should see that one at least. You should be able to see list of catalog files. If you don't see it, like here, we didn't have it here. List of permanent data files. But you see that we didn't have cataloged. Let me see. List of files which were not cataloged. You can see that here we had hard pay, so you know that none of the files were actually cataloged. Pay attention to the error you get. And it's easy to check if the backup was cataloged or not. You just report backup. or lose the backups.
You say report backup?
List backup.
List.
You just like get a report of all the backups. But list backup is the name, is the command. This thing is it's getting slow. That's why I wanted us to be done by 8:30. Not even on question 20. Oh yeah. Register. That's done. Catalog the backup down in question 20. When you come to that question, if you notice that when you register database, you notice that you have the same DB ID, you have to cancel the backup and take another one.
So but can you take another backup to a different directory?
Yes.
Would that be the best thing to do? Because I had that issue, and then I had done I had tried to backup register the backup in Arman, and then it kept telling me that it didn't see the backup or something like that, or it was already present. So I think what I did is I just created a new location.
So you already cataloged the backup?
Yes, I had already cataloged it, but it failed.
But if you already cataloged the backup, then you're good.
But it failed. Oh yeah, and also, no, I had to cancel it because it had the same DB ID.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. If you already cataloged that backup, even though they have the same DB ID, you just continue.
Oh really?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it belongs to a different incarnation, right? So it just belongs to a different incarnation. Select database and okay. Back to Arman. Database already registered. I'm going to catalog. Start with. If it's not doing for this, I'm just going to move the backup location. But considering the fact that it's good, it was cataloged. List of files cataloged. Okay, we're good. But if you have this question, for example, and you already catalog and then you change the DB ID afterward, you can't just leave it like that. At least it shows that you were able to catalog. And then you can take another backup, of course. You should take another backup for that new incarnation. 20.
Emerald, can I ask you a question? So when you were doing it this morning on this specific question, did you run into this same issue about like two databases having the same error? The same.
I did.
Yeah. I know, me too. Like that's what you helped me fix last time. So I don't know if it's a type of cloning that is making that happen.
Yes. They are cloned, so it gave you the same. Normally when we duplicate, right, it's to create a standby database. That's the point of duplication. It's to create a standby database, meaning which is an identical database, which is like the clone, the real clone. It's like the same database, they're using the same radio information. But in our case, we don't want to create a standby. So the duplicate command is to create a standby. That's why it gives the same DB ID.
Okay.
Yes.
But that's weird. It didn't do it for the other database. I think it was RTO test.
Let's see. RTO test.
Yeah, I think there was another database that we cloned, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That I only run into that issue with this specific cloning.
But did you register RTO test to the catalog?
Yes. Wait, RTO test, the last database, right?
Yes.
No, I didn't register to the catalog.
Exactly.
Okay. So that'll be the only way I'll find out.
26, 27. No, not there yet. We'll stop at 27 and then we'll do 29 next, 28 next time. Where are we? 23. Define your backup strategy for class X6 database in a script that you will use in a run block on Arman. It must include both image copy, backup set, and incremental backup. So, what's your backup strategy? Anita, what's your backup strategy?
Oh, mine? Okay, hold on, let me get to it. Mine, it really didn't make sense, but okay, it was backup as copy, database plus archive logs.
Define your backup. Explain why are you choosing this backup strategy?
Oh yeah, I didn't do that part. I didn't put into words.
Okay. That's the whole point of this, right? Is to put it into words. It's not just about putting backup as copy database. It's you're saying why you're doing this, right?
So why are we doing it?
Excuse me? For you to be able to express yourself on why you choose one backup strategy over the other. Why are you doing this? Why are you opting for incremental level 1? Why are you opting for incrementally updated? Why are you opting for cumulative over differential? For you to be able to say why you're doing this and not the other. So who can give us something?
First, you have to define your type of business, right?
Yes. In other words, it all depends on your service level agreement, right? It depends, and that's why I named those databases RPO and not protest and RTO. That's simply because to get those terms more familiar, you guys get more familiar. So you can say, oh, it depends on my service level of the service level agreement of the company. And for example, my company prioritize recovery point objective, meaning minimal dollar loss, or you can say my company prioritizes RTO, recovery time objective, meaning minimal downtime. So based on the service level agreement and the recovery point objective, for example, I would opt for an incrementally updated backup. You can say that. Or you can also say that considering the fact that we don't have enough space on disk due to the sizes of our databases, we would opt for backing up our database to tape, for example, or we use we back up to cloud, right? Or we would rather back up to disk because it allows fast recovery. Or you can say we opt for cloud now because it's both efficient and cost efficient right? So there are so many things that you can say. That's the whole point of question 23. It's to help you start speaking those things, because you will have to talk about it. You will have to, even if you try to run away from it, but you will have to talk about it. That's the whole point. It's not just, what did you put? Run, create, global script, my script, open brackets, backup as copy. No, that's not the point. Anyway, I'm coming back next class and I'm going to ask you guys again about define your backup strategy. We already saw all the advantage and the disadvantage. We saw the advantage of incrementally updated backup, and we saw the advantage of incremental backup. We saw the advantage of cumulative and of differential, right? There are some backups that don't even bother mentioning them because they are bad, like cold backup, right? But the other backups, right? Try to practice it among yourself, even if it doesn't make sense for now. At least practice it. Talk about it. That question usually comes on exam day, where you have to write about it, say something that makes sense, right?
Right.
Good. I hope you guys are listening, hearing. Next. Okay, now we are going to create the script, because it's what it says. In a script that you will run in a run block. So we need to create a script. Let's create our script. Script. 3, I think. Create global script. I'm going to make it a global script so that all the databases will be able to use it. Global, create global script, my script. I'm just doing something very simple. I'm not going the extra mile. Backup as copy, database, plus archive log. Actually, I don't want to make it as database, and then I know this strategy, don't get me wrong, doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make sense, but at least it's just for you to get used to how you write it. Okay, backup database. So here we have the backup set, and then what's the other requirement? Must include image copy, backup set, incremental. Okay, so we are going to do both for one. So we are going to do backup set, an image copy as level 0 incremental. So backup as copy, level 0. Incremental, level 0, database. So as you can see, it doesn't say which type of incremental. It doesn't say cumulative differential. It doesn't say level 0, level 1. It just said incremental, right? So I can just do that. You good? Okay, so that's my script right here, and I'm going to create it. Global script created. Okay.
Emerald, please, can you come back to your script again? So you say your script doesn't say the second command, it doesn't say incremental level 1. Can you elaborate on that, please?
I said the second one, I said the question say just do an incremental backup. It doesn't say if it's level 1 or level 0.
Oh, okay.
So when I backup as copy, incremental level 0, I'm doing an image copy backup and an incremental backup at the same time.
Okay.
But it can be however you want it to be. Don't get me wrong. You could just have backup as copy incremental level 0, and then backup as copy backup incremental level 1 database, or backup incremental level 1 cumulative. You know, you could have opted for either option. That's fine. But this one is short, so I'm just gonna go for that. And it makes sense. There's no point to have a level 0 backup and level 1 backup at the same time. It doesn't really make sense. Okay, that's the next question. 24, do an unmanned backup of protests based on your backup strategy in question 23. Okay. Protest. I'm going to use run block. Oops. Run. Execute. What is it? It's a global script. That's the name of the script. Nice. Right. And of course, you guys know you can allocate the channels. Right?
Right.
So this is for question. Do an hour backup of protest database based on your backup in question 23. Do an image copy backup of protest with Armor. What? Twice? You see, I answered these 2 questions all at once.
Oh, yeah.
In the class X6 database, drop the wheel table space and recover it by switching to copy. Okay. However, for this one, I want to take a backup. Let me see if I'm connected to. What's the difference between a full backup and a level 0 incremental backup again?
No, it's okay. Everything
A full backup is a complete database backup, while level 0 backup is a complete database backup that is ready for level 1 backup.
Exactly. I'm going to run the same script. Sorry. Execute global script. Just to make sure that I'll do clean switch to copies. Normally there are so many backups that to do, it really takes space. Someone is going to clear his server, but don't clear anything though. We'll finish on Wednesday. Don't clear anything. Hopefully this is the last backup for today. The next one is user manage. It's backup based application.
You mean the active based application?
Excuse me?
You mean the active based application?
Right. What did I say?
backup base.
Yes, active base.
Emerald,
Yes.
with that active base duplication, I still have the same error. Listener does not currently
Oh,
know.
don't tell me about this active base application. Let's get to it. That's why I want us to get to it early.
We had it yesterday with the group. I still have it today myself.
I know we have to, basically, when it fails the first time, honestly, it's the first time I've seen it. Usually it doesn't. Maybe I did some, maybe in the thing that I said to do with the games. Anyway, so normally the listener would show that the RTO test database is blocked and at the same time unknown. So when you try to connect to RMAN, it said it doesn't read TNS name listener.
Right.
So it really doesn't have anything to do with the configuration. It's just that you need to stop that invisible instance. There is an invisible instance that needs to be stopped, completely stopped, and then it will work. I know. Maybe I know me earlier today. And what else? Anyway, we'll get to it. Also for log file name convert,
Right.
make sure you first put the /oradata /class 26 before putting /oradata, because if you put /oradata, it will create the redo one in /oradata /RTO test /class 26. Well, that's another story. But don't have many questions left. Have plenty of time next class to even go back to this active base application. Have plenty of time. These questions are really short questions. Create a table, that's short, that's in like 2 minutes. Insert, query, flashback. That one will be interesting, using SQL loader. Drop table, create a table.
For some reason, my flashback didn't work.
Why?
I mean, point in time recovery. It said something about the table space is, first it said like the name of the table space. I'm not sure. Do you have to create a different directory? Because like when I was doing the assignment, I created a directory, auxiliary directory. Do I have to create a new one?
For what?
For the, which question is that? Question 31.
Truncate?
Yeah, like when you have to do the RMAN point in time recovery.
No, you're not supposed to create a database.
You're not supposed to do what?
You're not supposed to create another table space.
Not table space, I mean like directory. Auxiliary directory.
Do an RMAN point in time recovery. Yes, you need to. You need to add an auxiliary destination.
Because when I was doing the assignment, I added one. Can it go to the same one? Is it okay? Or do I have to create a new one?
No, it can be the same, of course, because it becomes empty once you're done, right?
Yeah.
Wow, it's still backing up. Oh my goodness. This step took us so long this morning.
Emerald,
Yes.
I stuck for this question too, because I think I stuck for this question too, 31.
Which
And,
question? 31?
31. I stuck for question 31. When I come to question 31, I try to now give you the destination, give him the error. I try to give you the destination, like the life of the database, it still keep you the error. I don't know if we have to do it like Anita said, we create the auxiliary directory, or we have to do something else because it's still giving the error. I was stacking for this question for a long time.
First, it gave me an error saying that I needed like quotes, some kind of single quotes or strings for the off, because the table is off. It is, so I thought it was like one of those words that you need to put in quotes or whatever. So I did that. It still didn't work. It gave me a different error.
We see that then on Wednesday.
Because me, I think about was the problem for the table space, because the table space for the before was the where I tried to change the table space to off, but it's still giving this error, the string, double string something.
Also, I wanted to ask, because like when you were doing it in class, right? You before doing the flashback, you archive the I think you auto system, you archive the current log file or something like that. Do you have to do that each time?
What do you mean?
You archive the current redo log. So do you have to do that each time before doing flashback?
Yes, you want to archive the current log.
Okay.
Wow, this backup is taking, how long has it been? 15 minutes? Oh. Okay, finally, 20 minutes later. Yes, it's good to set optimization. Yes. Anyway, we'll do that next time.
What are you talking about?
It's good to set backup optimization on.
On Armel?
Yes, for the backup to run faster.
Oh, okay.
Bear with me today. Okay, next question. Drop. This is the drop wheel. Okay. Drop the wheel table space. Okay, we are not really dropping wheel table space. We are just removing the files. So we are going to DB2/ our data.
What I said, drop.
Yes, drop. Drop them physically, not logically. / our data / +66. And then you remove them, all the wheels. So you drop them physically.
Why? Why
Excuse
not?
me?
Why don't you do it logically too?
Because if you drop them logically, they won't be part of the database anyway. You need to do point in time recovery of the database of the table space. But this is not what you want to do. You just want to switch to copy. You good?
Okay.
Can't tell yourself. I also open the other one. I like to do them on both sides. +86. I'm going to connect this one to see. I'm going to report schema. Oops, what am I doing? Report schema. Okay. So I want to get rid of 14, 15, 16, and 17. Right? So after database, data file 14, 15, 16, and 17 offline. They are offline. Now we are going to switch them to copy. Switch data file. Copy. Okay. And we are going to recover them. And then now that recovery is complete, we're going to put them back online. You're done. You're done. Next question. Yes.
Nope.
In the class drop, okay. Do an active duplication of class. Okay, now we are going to do the active basic. Anyway, it should be done soon. Don't have much errors. What are we duplicating? Inactive duplication of class text database to Trochest. Let default backup location and archive log destination be in /data/. Okay, let's do this. Inactive duplication of the class text database. Okay, so we start from class S6. First step, create the relevant directories. -r -pv /data/ what's the name of protest? Okay, dir -pv -u1/app/oracle admin protest and a dump. Okay, so we created the relevant directories. Now we're going to edit our tab /etc/tab. Insert. Yes. Check right here. Next, we're going connecting back to SQL. Create file equals strings oracle_home /dbs/init just or from SB. Okay. I'm going to go to NSP into the relevant directory. Start the editing. Just period. Start. We're going to replace class X to protest. We're going to replace these ones as well. And replace my CTL, this protest. Okay. DB file, we say that we change the archive log destination back to /data/fra. I'm going to add DB file name converted from HTTPs. I'm only going to edit. Change it with exit. Really. Okay. replace HPUs with test. I'm going to comment out the memory target. And what else?
Why?
Okay, I need to check the log file names. Log files. Where they are located. Select members. Select member from reader log. We do have some in slash or data as well. Okay, there's a trick here. Make sure you put it first, because when you don't put first, you will have to do some gymnastic that you don't want to be doing.
Say that again.
I said you want to put it first. You want to put slash orida slash class x6 first before putting slash orida first. If you put slash orida first, it will expect the files that are within that directory to also be created. The directory is within that anyway. I'll just do it on purpose so that you guys can see the error, and then I'm going to switch it.
Okay.
Yes.
One of the demand.
I'll show you because you guys can run into it as well.
Question.
Yes. Yes.
One of the demand I put just in raw data, all that log is work.
Is wrong? What did you say? I can hear you.
Is work. Is work it through. But if we got
you in DB file name convert, you put slash, right? That's all that log.
Oh yes. Oh,
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's work. But if we got some long file inside, because I got just in our data was just basic 3 long file of there. If we got just like a long file of there, it's supposed to not be there. What we can do? That's my question.
Honestly, I've never heard someone put slash radida all.log, honestly. I think Arman maybe ignore that directory because I've never done that. I'm not going to talk on stuff that I've not done. I know you put the directory itself, and then Arman would take. Arman knows that it's looking for the log files. Arman knows that looking for all the log files belonging to that database, right? So when you put all that log, honestly, I don't know where you got that. To be honest, and I cannot say anything about this because I don't know. I've never done it. You can share your screen later if you want, because I've never done it.
It was just a question, but because it's work, you go through. The education is done. We go through. That's why I was just ask a question. If we got just like if I got maybe 5 long file inside the over data, but I suppose just take it 3, what I cannot do? That's my question because I got just before. I got just 3, and I suppose you take all of them. That's why I put it, all that log is work. That's what is my question. That's okay.
Okay. Then I guess it works then. I'm just going to leave it like that, slash data slash class x6. The thing is, when you put slash data first, it's going to create, basically it will replace the directory with slash data slash tro test. And if you have a file, if you have, for example, in that case, we have files in slash data slash class x6, right? So when you remap the file to a different directory, and in that specific case, it will remap the whole path of the file into this directory. So here we are replacing slash data slash true test, right? When we remap it, it would be remap slash data, And then in that file, Aura data would be remapped as /Oradata/TrueTest, right? And then the next directory would be class x6 and then the log file. So that's why it's always good to start with the specific directory and then go down to the directory that contain more directories.
So you say you start with this, it will fail, and then you're gonna show us.
No, this one will work. I don't think we have time to afford failing right now. We only have 25 minutes left. So I would have shown you, but anyway, just try to run the script by starting with /Oradata directory and you'll see what I'm talking about. There are two ways around it. You can just create the directory that Oradata is telling me, that Arman is telling me to create. You can create a directory and then rename it later if you want that. This is what we did this morning. Okay, select member from $. Okay, now we need to go and change the password file for PW class 26. Get it to, what's the name of the show test? Show test. TRO test. Okay, now I'm going to go and edit TNS names. Sanitary, change this one to just view. Listener. I'm going to add true test. And let's see. Now I'm going to listener CTL. Stop the listener. Okay, next I'm going to connect. I'm going to connect to true test. I hope we ran into some errors. We can see how to.
Yeah, that TNS name.
Excuse me?
I'm saying that TNS name. Error.
Going into it this morning. Listener CTL. That takes so long to start. Hey God, don't tell me the service is already slow. See, we really can't afford to really?
Getting to 9 in a row.
Why is it so slow though? It's really slow.
No, you copy the password?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, thank God. Now we are going to connect to Arman. My targets is contact 1 at plus 6. Let's see. Am I connected to the auxiliary instance here? Not sure. Didn't run into it. It's the share. For some reason. I just get project database to protest from active
Typo.
Not connected to the auxiliary database with the net service name. That's the error you were talking about.
No.
Yes. I'm going to do the same. Sys at I'm going to run the same duplicate command. I'm not sure why it gives that error, but whatever. So it's running.
Hi, Patrick. Patrick,
Yes, Anita.
please, will you be kind enough to upload this to your recording to Dropbox? I
Okay.
didn't get here on time, so I wasn't able to.
Right, I will.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah, Emery went through.
What went through?
Your duplication.
Not done yet. Are you seeing after the base open reset logs? When it says open reset, that's actually when we had the problem this morning. It was after when reset log that was gave the error. But the server is slow though. It's really slow today. I don't know. Maybe the DB1 are installing 11G or something. I don't know.
Emery, you say what is the reason of that TNS name? I mean TNS error.
Honestly, it's too long. If you can watch the morning class video, honestly, because that's when I was able to go over it. So basically, there are multiple reasons. Some of the reasons might be the way you put the information in the listener, that aura. That's one reason. Another reason is might be because you try to run a first application and it failed, or it didn't go through all the way, and then it already created a different instance, but that instance is invisible. When you do ps minus ef grep pmon, right? You can see that instance. It's invisible. Even if when you kill that instance and you stop the listener, you start the listener, you can still see that it's showing that instance that it's blocked. But that instance doesn't exist because you didn't finish creating the database. So after that, what you would do is that you need to shut down the database, kill the instance again, stop the listener, start the listener, like do it, honestly do it twice, and then it will work. That's just so check the instance, check the status that it's saying about the listener. The very first step when you have a TNS error, the first step is to TNS ping first, right? To see if the listener is listening to the database. That's the very first thing. If it's listening, fine. The second is you check the status of the listener. You check if, for example, you're doing active-based duplication, it should say unknown. It should not say blocked. If it says that the status is blocked, it's not gonna work for active-based. It should say unknown. If you see that your listener says that your clone database only has 2 instances when it's not even supposed to have 1 instance. Okay, what is it saying? Failure of duplicated, failure of backup Aura disk, failure of backup on Aura disk. Let me see. That looks like, let's see, what did it happen? Failure. After which one? Okay. Started backup at 11. What's going on before that? Mounted. Okay. And that's when we start the backup. Output file. Okay, we're starting the backup of the data files. 4. Oh, I see what the problem is. I did not remap this one. Very good. You see, I should have checked. I didn't. I didn't remap these ones. I did not remap them to /Aura data /true test. That's good. So we'll be able to troubleshoot what I was talking about earlier.
But why
always
did you not
report
rename it?
schema. Always report schema. Excuse me?
Why did you not rename it? Because the question didn't ask, or?
No, I could have renamed. Honestly, I wanted to add this one. I was going to add it, but it just went out of my mind for some. I don't even know why. I always report schema. I didn't report schema. It's okay. That's good. So let's troubleshoot that. So the first thing you want to do when you have that problem is you come to DBS and you delete that SP file. You don't want it. The information that are in it are not good. And then you check your RTO test, you check it. You can see, okay, this is what you want. This is what I want. Okay. And then the next place where you want to go is in /Aura data. Basically the live location of the new database. And then you check. Hopefully I'll be able to do what I was talking about earlier. The name is True Test. So you see almost everything was already created. We are just going to delete everything. Delete. That was True Test, right? Yes. So you remove everything. Now we can come here and we are going to shut down meeting. Okay. Shut down, abort. Okay. Now you want to bounce the listener. You want to bounce the listener. Listener, CTO. Listener, CTO. Good. It's only saying unknown, so you're good. Now, I'm just going to connect back and start up, no mount. So, start up, no mount. Honestly, I'm not sure why this morning was giving all this. Arman. Now I'm going to connect back to Arman. I don't know, the listener says unknown. Okay. Listener does not currently know of service requested in connect descriptor. So let me check listener status. Yes, that's what I was talking about. You see, it's saying instance status unknown, test status blocked, right?
Yeah. Right.
Now let me do ps minus ef grep pmon. What do we have? Protest, HPS, blah, blah. So I'm going to kill that one. Kill -9. Let's kill test. Then let's do again ps minus ef. It's not there, right? But when I check the listener again, status, it has one instance unknown. You see how I just killed when I use ps minus ef. Test is not here anymore, right? But when I connect to SQL, it says connected to an idle instance. Now let me reload the listener. Listener CTL stop. Listener CTL stop. Listener CTL stop. Unknown. Okay. Connect to SQL. Startup no mount. Miss listener CTL status. You see, it's giving that same service. Test has 2 instances. Instance test status unknown, status block. When it's like this, if I try to connect to Arman, it's going to give me the same error that it gave here. I guess that's what we were having this morning with your group, right? It would give that error. So,
yes, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, yes, I'm going to check again the instance. Grab Pimon. You say it's there. I'm going to kill -9 that instance. I'm going to check, come and check again the status. It says 1 instance. I connect it to an idle instance. Start up, no mount. Yeah.
Again.
It's giving the same again, right? Now I'm going to connect right away. And I'm going to shut down our board. And I'm going to check the status again. And now it's saying it has 1 instance that is unknown, right? I'm going to check again, ps minus ef, grep pmon, 1 instance that is unknown. Now I'm going to start up, no mount. That's it. I'm going to reload the listener. Okay, I just reloaded the listener and I'm going to check the status again. It does the same thing. Grep, test, kill it. Says it has 2 instances as if it's a rack configuration. What I'm going to do, I'm going to try to start a no mount, no mount. Now I'm going to connect to Arma now. Connect back to Arma. I was able to connect to Arma. So after doing this honestly, a few times, it will work. You can just connect back. And I'm going to do the duplication again. Duplicate. Database to protest from active database, no file name check. So that's basically it. Like, you just need to stop the instance, start the instance, stop, restart, and then connect back to Arman. You should be good. If you connect to Arman right away, it's going to give you an error, even though you already stopped the instance. And make sure you reload the listener. You stop the listener, and then you restart the listener. And make sure you're using you're using the original P file and not the old SP file. When do you guys feel ready to take the exam?
You say when?
Next month.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh.
Whenever we are ready. Maybe next month.
You guys are already in project. There's no way you guys are going to be here next month.
Next month.
Why next month?
You say when we are ready now. That's my own opinion. Next month.
Next month, you guys will already be in project.
First week next month.
Okay. Last team is pro.
3rd week next month.
3rd week, come on.
Well, that's exactly 2 weeks away.
First week next month is not 2 weeks away, it's 3 weeks away. We do practice this week, we do practice next week, and then the weeks after that, you guys are ready for the exam. That's my opinion.
No, we practice again, Emerald.
Hey, anyhow, let's see how it goes.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's still those files causing problem. Dollar data file. Is someone snoring?
Let them rest.
Oh, data FRA class X6 / data file. Will. Why would it give an error? That's X6.
Emerald, those
My
file
God.
location
It's in log
in
file name
the
convert.
underscore file. They are for
I
redo.
didn't think upside
Yes.
down. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
DB log. See that? Hey, I'm tired today. Okay. I did it upside down.
Downside up.
Excuse me?
Downside up.
Yeah, they were upside down. I put log first. But in my mind, I'm always used to put log DB first. Let me take a look again. DB log.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
Where is it? RPO. Almost done with this thing. Oh, it's so annoying. Just delete this. Just wait. Bounce the listener. Mount.
It's no wahala again. Hey.
Run the duplication again.
Bonsoir, chers membres. C'est comme. Mon intervention, c'est sur deux volets. Le premier volet, c'est sur les concernant le décès. Vraiment, c'est...
Hey, what is that?
Oh, come on, feel sorry for the guy, for the person he's talking about. Okay, duplicate target database to process from active database. Today is really not my day.
Okay, now you understand.
What do you mean?
Arman.
No, Arman is my friend. It's just honestly, I've been sick for the past 2 days.
No, no, we understand because at times it all happens to us.
No, it's when you're not really focused. When you're not focused.
Yeah.
Then you get sick.
Yeah, honestly, it's not when you're not too focused. I'm not really. I'm a bit tired. I've been sick all weekend.
Sorry about that. Definitely need a massage.
Massage doctor.
Stores are closed now. Can you get a massage? I'm waiting for this COVID to be done.
Remember, you're good. You don't need a massage.
Can't wait for COVID to be over. Everybody needs a massage sometimes.
I don't need one.
Really?
Even if they want to give me for free.
Where are you coming from? I mean, some people do. The older you get, the more you need. So for next class, we'll start at question 27, and then 28, and then finish 20, until we can do it again. It depends on how we do it in the morning. But you know, it's good that even if you run into errors, it's good to know that how to quickly fix the error. When I took my exam, I did run into some errors when I did the duplication, but I knew that, okay, what's this error saying? And then you can quickly fix it. So it's not good to pray not to run into errors, because you'll be talking about those errors at work. I mean, when you'll be, say, doing interviews. So the more errors you run into, the better. should be able to handle those errors, not run away from them.
Run away. Why you can?
Or run away from them. Yes. I'm sure you guys already heard that from the people who were before us here. Some people would ask them, their interview would ask them, what are the errors you ran into and how were you able to fix those errors? What would you say?
All my life,
I never ran into any errors.
all my life I've
Then
been errors.
how can they trust you with their databases? How can they trust you?
I'm perfect.
You think that's how it works?
No, I know. The whole idea about the database administration is about fixing errors, right? So
Yes, that's the whole point. Is in case exactly you actually pay to know how to fix errors in case something happens, right? So if you're like never into errors, they won't trust you.
So if they ask me that kind of question, I'll just tell them. I'll say one time I deleted the whole database.
No.
They're just going to say, okay, bye-bye.
Not errors like that though, not errors like that.
They're going to just tell you bye.
Okay,
you can come and delete our own database here.
Not errors like that. We talk about errors like, okay, the backup was failing and we didn't know what was going on, or CSOC's data file header got corrupt. How did you fix that? Or your flashback wasn't working. How did you know stuff like that? But don't go and say, okay, I deleted all of my data files.
Yeah.
And then no, doesn't. I mean, maybe though, maybe you can say that. Okay, we are done with the duplication. So
error.
Yeah, honestly, if someone asks me what are the errors you ran into, and can you explain? Can you say how you? I have so much. I have pages. I have scenarios already. Because I ran into so many. Even today, I just learned a new one. It's good.
Which one?
That one, unknown and blocked at the same time. When the status is unknown and blocked at the same time.
Oh.
I never saw that before when I was in DB2. I never had that error. Okay, so we are basically done for today. Right, so see you guys next class. We are done with the class. Next time we'll just do the last questions.
Thanks so much, everyone.
Guys. I don't know.